Seattle will get the first possession. A look at the Pistons starting group. They've got DeMarcus Cousins. Kobe Bryant is out there with Murray. And it's Turkoglu in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Drummond. An open look for Hayward. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Pass to Bosch. And here's Cousins. And he converts the layup.
And that's just grown man strength from Cousins there. Able to fend off the physical defense. Nice play.
Here's Elliott. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pure from three-point range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able... to catch up with the head coach for Seattle. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Hayward. Seattle move the ball around. Three-pointer off the mark. And here's Detroit. It's a three-point game. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Yeah, that's the kind of performance you're going to try to build on. Now they have to find a way to replicate that success.
And, yep, it's good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Murray. Bryant outside. Going inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This is exactly the start they were hoping for at the offensive end.
Hayward outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward's got 5.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Here's Bryant. And Detroit again with the bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Elliott. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Seattle tacks on 2 more.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Releases from 15. And no good, trying to use the glass.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, and Seattle tacks on 2 more. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 4. Pass to Bosch. Now here's Cousins. Drummond defending. Cousins, the pass to Bosch. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Bryant, no good. Seattle leading by 4. Now here's SGA. Pass to Elliott. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Bryant, the pass to Cousins. Pass to Bosch. Outside Murray. Cousins with a screen on Hayward. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it's Seattle with the ball. 6-point lead. Cousins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Issel, pass to Drummond. Outside for SGA. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Outside Murray. Pass to Turkoglu. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And it's Seattle with the ball. 7-point differential. Drummond. Good work defensively by Cousins.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here's Turkoglu, and he drives in, and the layup is good off the glass. Turkoglu's got his second basket. Seattle leading by 5. And Seattle calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. Adams, shot's good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
They set the pick. Chambers, the pass to Wallace. Here's Chenier. Lays it up and banks it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Carter. Brown against Miller. Right side Carter. The shot comes out. Good D by Wallace. Pass to Chenier. Lets it go from the wing. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Outside, Brown. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Bibby for 3. Detroit with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Miller on the wing. Here's Chambers. Wallace outside. And here's Miller. Fires the 3. No good. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Seattle. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Seattle.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Wallace in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Bosch. Now Bryant. That misses. And a chance to tie it.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by Bosch.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Wallace, the pass to Chenier. To the middle. Wallace misses.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
Pass to Elliott. Back to SGA. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And Shea didn't need a lot of time to get that shot off. His feet were set, his hands were ready, and he let it fly.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Andre Drummond is checked in for Seattle. Murray passes to Turkoglu. It's tipped. Here's SGA. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for Seattle.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I think when you look at the growth that SGA has shown over the last few years, really incredible. He has developed into one of the best players in this league.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
And it's Elliott missing. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Turkoglu. Bosch, the pass to Murray. Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Cousins. Outside Murray. 4 on the clock. Turkoglu's shot is off. Seattle leading by 6. Hayward, the pass to SGA. Here's Elliott. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Elliott's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Bryant. Nope, that doesn't drop. He's now 3 for 8 in the contest. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And again, Seattle with a triple.
I just love the ball move.
To the paint. It's stolen by Drummond. And here is Hayward. Give him 8. Rebounded by Cousins.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Turkoglu. SGA covering. Bosch, the pass to Turkoglu. And here's Bryant outside. Seattle pulls it in.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Down low. Issel can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 12. Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Bryant. And here's Cousins. Issel with a rebound. Hayward with it. Over Murray. Cousins with the steal. Bryant outside. And here's Cousins. Drummond defending. Shoots a fadeaway. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist by Bryant.
Yeah, he goes to the fadeaway right there. I think he thought the defense was a little bit closer.
Seattle leading by 10. Outside, Brown. Pass to Bibby. From the arc. Miller pulls it in.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Here's Murray. The layup off target. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Supersonics. Brown, no good. Miller, the pass to Murray. It's stolen away. In transition, here they come. Here's Carter. Misses off the left iron. Pistons trail by 10. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said, we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. And Detroit making a change here. Here's Bibby. Yet to see a basket. And it's all from three-point range. 1:50 left to play in the first half of basketball. Miller, the pass to Chenier. Here's Chambers. And he jams it home with authority.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. 1:19 left in the half. Clock at 6. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. And again, it's Seattle missing. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Miller. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Gugliotta. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. They grab their own miss. Adams, shot's good.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
To the inside, Wallace. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Bibby. No points so far. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's the pick. Brown against Miller. Fades and shoots. Brown going to work.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Inside. Here's Chambers. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Chambers has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's Seattle, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be back in a moment.
Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's...
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Detroit Pistons. Glad you could join us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon Hayward is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Issel in at the 4. And for the Pistons, Murray out there with Kobe Bryant. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Bosch in at the power forward.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Pass to Elliott. Back to SGA. And that's good for 2. And that's 19 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai is just relentless, continuing to attack the defense over and over.
Cousins with a screen on Hayward. Murray for 3. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Seattle leading by 6. Pass to Elliott, to the middle. Cousins with the steal. Outside Murray. Here's Bosch, guarded by Hayward. Count the basket. Bosch has got his second bucket of the night.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Elliott. Back to SGA. Lots of room. And he nails the jumper. SGA's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. We're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Murray passes to Bryant. Back to Murray. Bryant outside. Just 5 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Hayward outside. Here's Elliott, covered by Bryant. Back to SGA. There's the triple. SGA knocks down a 3.
And over the course of his career, the three-point shot has been a work in progress for SGA. But I like how it's looking right now.
Cousins against Drummond. Uses the glass on the layup. Cousins has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
That one goes in.
Whatever they said at halftime, it is working. They look super confident out there.
Bryant outside. Turkoglu, the pass to Bosch. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Pass to Hayward. Good. Hayward's got 10.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Bryant, the pass to Cousins. Now Murray. No points yet. On the wing, Bryant. Looking to end this cold spell. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Turkoglu. Kicks it out to Bryant. Now here's Cousins. Just 4 to shoot. Murray for 3. Seattle pulls it in. Isso's got 4 rebounds now. Elliott passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Elliott. Pass to Hayward. All alone. Rebounded by Turkoglu. And here's Murray. Now here's Cousins. Give him 8 points now.
That's exactly the look they wanted.
And Seattle calls time here. Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Seattle leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 24 points for him. Back to Adams. Kick out to Brown. Great D that time from Miller. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Pass to Chenier. Now Wallace. To the left side wing. Puts it up from 15. No good there. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Look at Shea playing big inside.
And forget the analytics. I'll take SGA from mid-range any day of the week.
Chenier passes to Miller. Here's Chenier. Blocked by SGA.
That is timing on the part of SGA, protecting that paint.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Seattle leading by 11. Pass to Gugliotta. 1:03 left in the third quarter. And now the Pistons in transition. Oh, Carter with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. .55 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Bryant. Uncovered. And it's in. Off the glass. Bryant's got 8 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And here's SGA outside. Gets the 3 to fall. And Seattle leads by 12.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
And there's the screen. And here's Bryant outside. Seattle pulls it in.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Outside Carter. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's SGA. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake with 1 on the clock. The shot off that time. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Seattle. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Seattle leading by 12. They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Issel in at the 4 spot. Bibby, pass to Issel.
Pistons foul call. Gerald Wallace. First personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for Seattle. Number 20, Gordon Hayward.
And it's Seattle with the ball. Drummond finds Hayward. Here's Bibby. 5 to shoot. Fires it. Yes, on the jumper.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Miller. No good on the 3. And it's Seattle with the ball. They lead by 14. Here's Bibby. Pass to Elliott. Drummond with the screen. Elliott with the bucket.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Wallace outside. The 3 is up. Seattle pulls it in. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Pass to Bibby. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Detroit. Bryant outside. From 15 feet away. And again, no good by Detroit. Seattle leading by 17. Hayward, the pass to Drummond. That one goes. Count it.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Switch here. Brown's checked in. Outside Murray. Bryant, the pass to Turkoglu. Cousins with the screen to the inside to stop the run. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Here's Issel. Pass to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got his 4th rebound in this one. A nice shot by Bryant.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Brown passes to Issel. Pass to Hayward. The rebound by Detroit. Cousins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Bryant finds Murray. Back to Bryant. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Cousins. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now. Brown in the high post. He's against Murray. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And again, it's Seattle missing.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
And Seattle calls time here.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
Yeah, no choice there but to burn a timeout. You've got to talk it over, regroup, and hope your opponent cools off a little bit.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Brown. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Seattle's coach as he addressed his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Issel. Pass to Elliott. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hayward, the pass to Elliott. Over Bryant. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Issel with a rebound. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Supersonics. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Elliott. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback. And Seattle leads by 15.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Bosch. Back to Murray. Launches it. Issel with a rebound. Issel's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
The jump hook. Oh, it doesn't go. Pistons trail by 15. Here's Turkoglu. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They set a pick. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Bryant, left side. Murray against SGA. Murray. Yes, sir. From 13 feet.
Wow, Murray so quick on his feet and confident with the ball.
Seattle leading by 13. Here's Issel. Oh, the shot is off. Jams it home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on it. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
in for Seattle.
Into the lineup for Seattle, number 12, Steven Adams.
Here's SGA. There's a minute 40 left in the final quarter. Here's Issel. SGA. And no one in the vicinity.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Hayward against Murray. Here's Turkoglu. They set the pick. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Sinks it in the post.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Outside SGA. Buries it from outside.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
We've got 33 seconds left in the game.
DeMarcus Cousins.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Here's Elliott. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. Cash from downtown.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
So we see Seattle get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Tim Legler, Ali LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents Greg in the of a... season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. West is out there with Starks. Then there's Worthy. And it's Smith. And it's Cowens in at the 5 spot.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
The Stars shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Tracy McGrady, shooting 1.
One shot.
And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003. Soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Now, here is McGrady. Can't hit from in close. Worthy, the pass to West. Here's Smith, guarded by Heinrich. Here's Cowens. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Jokic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Shot on the wing. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady. The Stars have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Adebayo kicks to Williams. Pass to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Over Smith. Again, the miss by the Stars.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Worthy finds Smith. West outside. Three-pointer. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Now, here's Jokic. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Lets it go from the wing. John Starks pulls it in.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
The tray. Here's Cowens. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Cowens has got 5 points so far.
A big athletic combo guard. Starks loves to score, but also more than willing to make the extra pass.
So timeout called here, the first for the Stars.
Okay, fans, get on up for your instant answer.
With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Second, the Cavaliers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Right side, Adebayo. It's tipped. Here's Worthy, and finished off by Worthy.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now, here's Jokic. No scoring in this one. Outside Williams. They need this one. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
Here's McGrady. Jerry West making his last shot.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
The Stars shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Tracy McGrady, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Oakley, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he can't hit the second. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. This game against Nashville here, it's the first meeting of the season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Here is Oakley. Kenyon Martin making his last shot. Pass to McGrady. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Oakley. And the rebound goes to Martin. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 14-1 run. Here's Starks. Outside Martin. Here's West. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Adebayo. He has yet to score. No one covers. McGrady's got it back down to single digits for the Stars.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Worthy's shot is good.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Heinrich passes to Oakley. Pass to McGrady. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Now Heinrich. Back to Williams. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Starts the pass to West. Outside Worthy. And Kirk Heinrich picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. substitutions.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Stackhouse against Gill. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. And the rebound goes to Nashville. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions.
Here's Hardaway. The Stars making the shot. Over Smith. Hits the close-range jumper.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Over to the wing. Here's Stackhouse. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
To the inside. Here's Gafford. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. The Stars trail by 11. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And Stackhouse throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Allen, still without a basket. Gill against Stackhouse. Hardaway for 3. They get it back. Knocks it loose, and stolen by Oakley. And here is Sebio. Pass to Stackhouse. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Stackhouse has got 6 points, and that does it for the first quarter. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Live from Music City Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Smith is out there with Worthy. Then it's Starks. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Cowens in at the 5. Back to Heinrich. Launches it. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
Heinrich against Hardaway. Pass to Cowens. From the arc. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Williams dishes to Heinrich. Beyond the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Worthy. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Denver Nuggets.
And for that matchup against the Grizzlies, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they improved over the offseason.
And Nashville making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. West is checked in. Shot clock at 5. Here's Adebayo. That shot no good. Worthy with the defensive effort. West outside. He lobs it up. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Now, here's Jokic. Nothing on the board. Pass to Adebayo. Over Worthy. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Worthy feeling it out a bit. Here's Collins. Now Smith, covered by Smith. Over Smith. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Jokic kicks to Smith. High post try. Good. He hits the jump shot. Smith's got his first basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. McGrady's checked in for Nashville. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Jokic is third. And, of course, Walker Kessler.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
The Stars on defense. 9-point game. Worthy outside. West outside. Pocket 6. Plays it up and banks it in. West has got 9.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
And that one's good. McGrady.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
As passes to Collins. Now Worthy. West outside. Pass to Collins. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Williams. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, Williams much more physical than most things. He can get through that contact.
Now here's Worthy. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit. Here's West. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kenny Smith. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for the Cavaliers, Jerry West, taking 2 shots.
throw good. West.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
And both free throws good for West. The Stars trail by 8. Stackhouse outside. Back to McGrady. Over West. And it's McGrady that time on the assist from Stackhouse. McGrady's got 12 points in the game.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
Gill against Stackhouse. Here's Gill. Martin from outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit. McGrady with the ball. 17 points for him last game against Utah. Over West. The shot by McGrady, no good.
2 minutes remaining.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Martin. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's McGrady from beyond the arc, and then some. 15 points in the game.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
West down low. McGrady covering. McGrady against West. It's hauled in by Oakley. And here are the Stars. They're on a 14-6 run. And Stackhouse kicks to McGrady. Pass to Adebayo. Stackhouse outside. Another 3 for the Stars.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
To the middle. Here's Martin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And this is where Martin can really hurt you, which is why defenses resort to fouling.
The Cavaliers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And that one falls for Martin. The Stars making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland. Tim Hardaway's checked in for West. And both free throws good for Martin.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Ibaka with the screen on Hardaway. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Kenyon Martin.
I like how aggressive Ibaka is, just forcing the D to act there.
Nashville shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
A native from Congo, Ibaka isn't just a solid defender and shot blocker, but a more than capable offensive threat as well.
Good on the second free throw.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league, but that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
Gill against Stackhouse. Here's Gill. Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cleveland ahead, up 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, they're attacking the paint and forcing the issue.
Yeah, those boys are nasty and physical. A couple of times, I thought the defender was going in the rim with the ball.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
I think for Cleveland, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. They've got Heinrich. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jokic. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Williams at the 3. So that's the group out there right now for the Stars. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
The offensive rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Jokic. Defense right on him. Here's McGrady. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And Worthy has got it here for Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Rest the bounce pass. Floats one. Howard. And another miss by Cleveland.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Heinrich passes to Adebayo. Pass to McGrady. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Starks. And that one's good. McGrady's got 17 now.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Now here's Worthy. They set the pick. And there's Jerry West on the assist from Worthy. He's got 13.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Now a timeout called by the Stars. And here on our 2K leaderboard, you see a breakdown of the best free throw shooting centers and power forwards over the past month. Bam Adebayo, third.
And with those numbers at the free throw line, he should be trying to get there as often as possible. I mean, operating among the big bodies in the paint, he gets those chances.
Williams looking around. Smith against McGrady. 6 to shoot. Over Smith. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Starks. Misses the three.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Outside, Adebayo. Pass to McGrady. Releases. The Stars again missing. The Cavaliers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Smith dishes to Starks. They get it again. Worthy uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
How about the level of activity this team just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's West. Following the basket by Jokic. Smith outside. From downtown. It's good from long range. Smith's got 5 now.
And I love when Smith is assertive on offense, catching the D off guard with the catch and shoot.
Jokic finds Williams. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded closer. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes here for the Stars. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Jokic. Stackhouse comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Smith subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for Cleveland. Tim Hardaway comes in for West. Cleveland leading by 3. Starks outside. To Hardaway. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hardaway has got 8.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Here's Stackhouse. Covered by Smith. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
The free throw drops for Stackhouse. So both teams changing it up here. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Martin with the block. Allen surveying the D. Martin, the pass to Hardaway. Over Smith. Hardaway, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Pass to Smith. Out to the right wing. Oakley, a screen on Gill. Nashville needs to get off a shot. Smith for three. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Now here's Hardaway. 8 points for him. Stackhouse outside. And Ibaka slams it in.
When he needs to, Ibaka can elevate. Don't doubt this man's explosive.
Hardaway passes to Allen. Pass to Gill. Basket good off the assist from Allen. Gill's got his first basket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Stackhouse outside. Over Gill. No good from Stackhouse. The Cavaliers leading by 3. To the paint and stolen by Oakley. Stolen by Martin.
How about the explosive leaping ability by Martin? A big-time dunker who enjoys getting this close to the basket.
Here's Serbiak. Still yet to score. Back to Smith. Screened by Oakley. Smith, no luck. Cleveland's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Out to Hardaway. And the three ball is good. And now an 8-point Cavalier lead.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Now a timeout called by the Stars.
Okay, fans, give it up for your Nashville dancers.
So for the Stars, Jokic comes in for Oakley, and it's Heinrich in for Smith. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Worthy's checked in. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Into the lane, and Stackhouse throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Hardaway. He's got 11. Allen's shot is off. Down low, here's Stackhouse. And Stackhouse throws it down.
And playing some heads-up basketball, Heinrich finds a way to get his guys set up. Now
Hardaway. Worthy, a screen on Heinrich. Allen outside. He gets it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Cavaliers lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Starks. Smith out there with Worthy. Then there's West, and it's Cowens in its center.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Pass to Jokic. Now Heinrich. And stolen by Worthy. Smith outside. Here's Cowens. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Sebio.
I mean, shades of Vlade Divac there. Jokic is one of the best passing bigs playing in the game today.
Heinrich against West. To the paint. Here's Worthy. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's McGrady. It's rebounded by West.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
The shot's good from Cowens.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
I was able to hear the Stars coach going over their plan during the break. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Thank you, Allie. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Heinrich kicks to Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Stars. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Smith scanning the floor. Cowens passes to West. There's a good screen. It's stolen by McGrady. Oh, and a fast break for Nashville. Here's Heinrich. Nashville passing it around. It's tipped. Outside, Adebayo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on James Worthy.
Oh, great fake by Adebayo. Such a high IQ player.
And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
The first free throw is good.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
And Adebayo drops them both.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Now here's Heinrich. Shoots from the baseline. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from McGrady.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And here's West from the arc. And the rebound goes to Nashville.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Heinrich. Adebayo, high post. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot by McGrady, no good. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. And the dunk by Worthy.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Team foul. James Worthy. Defensive foul. Idris Bam Adebayo. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the Cavaliers, James Worthy. 1 shot.
One shot.
One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Heinrich. Outside Williams. Pocket 6. Adebayo with the screen on starts. Jokic. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Smith outside. Smith with a screen on McGrady. A shot by Starks, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Jokic with the steal. Here's McGrady. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
The one thing he and his coach have in common, they'll both have nightmares about this quarter. Yikes.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Now here's Heinrich. And here's Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Now here's Heinrich. And it doesn't go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Williams, strong move off the glass.
And oftentimes when they need a bucket, Williams is there to provide it.
Rest outside. Now Smith. Rest outside. The 19-foot shot. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Williams outside. And here's Jokic. To take the lead. And down goes the three.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
So here's West. From about 19, and he gets it to go.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Here's McGrady. Driving the lane. 14 feet away. The shot is off. Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Here's Adebayo. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. The three doesn't go. Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over. Heinrich outside. Adebayo with a screen for Heinrich. Williams outside. He's off from three. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Music City Arena. You're watching 2K Sports. We get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Smith. Tim Hardaway is out there with Starks. Then there's Worthy. And it's Cowens in at the 5, roaming the paint. Oh, Oh, what a finish.
Just a great job by Smith, keeping his eyes down court, knowing where his teammates are.
Outside Jokic. Great D. That forced that miss.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
He misses the putback. The Stars trailing. And stolen by Worthy. Plays it in off the window. And for Nashville, they're shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Heinrich sets a screen for Jokic. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the detail.
West is checked in for Cleveland. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Just over a minute into overtime here. Five on the clock. Jokic pulls it down. The Stars trail by 4. Heinrich outside. Jokic sets the screen for Heinrich. It's stolen by Smith. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
And for Nashville, they're shooting at a decent 44% clip here. For 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
First team foul. At the line for 3. Tracy McGrady.
So the first of 3 is good, and that brings them within 5. The second one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
That's what they needed from him, unaffected by the pressure.
Launches it. The shot misses. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Williams. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And upon entering the league, Williams has developed a really nice handle, and it has served him well.
Now Smith. Oh, the slam dunk.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here is McGrady. The putback. Saves him with the putback. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Now Smith. Jokic with the rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Jokic with the screen on Starks. McGrady against Starks.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here is Smith. The 3 is off. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first overtime. And here is Williams. 6 on the shot clock.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreak. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. Timeout called, Nashville. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Stars, Kirk Heinrich, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
So a close game sees the Stars taking this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this. Thanks,
Nicola. Back to you guys.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Tracy McGrady.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson around the middle part of the year. Clark. How much are these teams looking to the future?
Well, it's hard not to. I mean, it's human nature to kind of look ahead. Coaches and players.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And enough. Now we know the rumor mill is always at. Active. This point of the season, Richard, for players, what's it like being mentioned in trade talks?
It can be a blow to your confidence, and it can also make you lose a little trust in your organization. You just have to remind yourself, it's not personal, just business.
Now let's take a look at Honolulu's opening lineup. They've got Jason Tatum. Teague out there with Maxey, and it's Bird, and it's Claxton in at the 5, down low. Now, here is Chamberlain. It's hauled in by Claxton. Maxey passes to Teague. Tatum kicks to Maxey. Pass to Bird. Takes the 3. Rockets with the rebound. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Bird. Shot clock at 6. Honolulu needs to get off a shot. Drills the three-pointer.
And you can tell T was looking for a shot on that play. Always had his hands up, ready to catch and fire.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Back over to you guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Now Daniels, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Tatum against Chamberlain. To the middle. Here's Artest. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. He was all alone on that one. Bird's got 6 points.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch and shoot game.
They get the rebound. Chamberlain with the basket.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Honolulu leading by 3. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach, Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Rockets have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Pass to Smith. The 3. And the rebound goes to Honolulu. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Stolen by Artest. Inside, here's Chamberlain, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Honolulu.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
That one is off. Booker, he's checked in for the Rockets. That one drops. He ties it up. Honolulu has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Bird inside the three-point line. Honolulu, no good that time either. For Houston, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Daniels passes to Chamberlain. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Chamberlain got 9.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
So Honolulu calls timeout. They're first. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team. Houston making a switch. Suggs is checked in. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. In third, the Rockets.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
Now Tatum. This game he had 28 points. Lewis on the way. Here's the screen. Honolulu. No good that time either. The Rockets leading. And Booker kicks to Williams. Houston moving the ball around. And that one's good. Suggs.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Breeze. Outside Tatum to stop the drought. That's good. And so Teague with the assist. Teague's got his third assist on the night. You watch Jason Tatum, Richard. He looks comfortable in everything he does.
And even though it's a hard game, he just makes it look so easy. And I think being an NBA champion has given him a little boost in confidence. And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Good.
And look at the effort level Lewis is delivering, outplaying his opponent.
For Houston, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Chamberlain a screen. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now here's T. 11 points for him in that last game against Minnesota.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
They get it back. Chamberlain with the basket. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
And here is Suggs. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Chamberlain a screen to the inside. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Lewis misses. Got a piece of it. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Kevin?
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. For Honolulu, Brook Lopez is checked in for Jason Tatum. Collin comes in for Maxey. And Derek White subbed in for T. .104 left to play in the first quarter. White against Suggs. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lewis outside. White looking around. Back to Lewis. This one for three, and he's good on the three ball. Lewis has got 5.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
With 3, Booker, and the rebound goes to Lopez. For Honolulu, they've gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Manning, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Booker. Pops in the layup for 2. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here's McCollum for 3. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Rockets on top. They lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one. And no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Cameron Johnson is out there with Al Harrington. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then it's Daniels. And it's Mikan at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. White, wide open. He fires. Connects from three-point range. White's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Harrington. Suggs against McCollum. Left side, Suggs. Now, here's Harrington. Just 5 on the clock. Daniels inside the line. They retain possession. While we have the chance, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top shooting small forwards at the free throw line during the last month. You look at Bird, deadly on the stripes. Someone you do not want to foul.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
As good as they are from the line, it forces an opposing defense to play with caution against them, and that's never a good thing.
The Rockets making a switch here. Artest is checked in.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Nice pass by Cam Johnson, keeping his eyes up, letting things unfold.
Honolulu has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. In the corner, it's Bird. Over Artest. No good from Bird. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Artest on the way. Bird covering. Daniels against White. Mikan. And the rejection by Claxton. Bird kicks to McCollum. It's rebounded by Houston.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Johnson dishes to Artest. He gets that one. Artest's got his second bucket. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I got to go Magic. Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation. Jason Kidd.
but I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Catching up on the changes for Honolulu. Tatum, he's checked in for Lopez. Taxi comes in for McCollum, and it's Teague in for Derek White.
For Daniels, a very nice season for him last year. Put up about 14 points per, just over 3 steals and 6 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Bird inside the three-point line. Honolulu, no good that time either.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Smith kicks to Williams. Here's our test. Chamberlain with a screen on Tatum. 6 to shoot. And Chamberlain gets it to go.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Tatum slips by the contact inside.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Nice shot by Smith.
Such a reflexive shooter. Smith rarely needs any time to get set up and fire.
So we're talking about Dyson Daniels here, Greg. Just how incredible a defender is this kid?
I mean, last season he came in second in terms of voting for Defensive Player of the Year, led the league in steals, and this young man's just getting started. Figures to be a problem for a long time.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for our test. And here's Bird from the arc, and the rebound goes to the Rockets. Chamberlain got 7 rebounds in the game.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Now, here is Chamberlain. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Three-pointer, Daniels. It's hauled in by Claxton. Honolulu trails by 5. Teague deciding where to go with it. From deep, Maxey. The Rockets pull it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Daniels kicks to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Booker, right side. Here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Timeout called, Honolulu. checked in for Daniels. And the Breeze making a change here. Maxey against Booker. And here is Teague. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Maxey outside.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, and they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And Williams throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Teague the pass to Tatum. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Teague against Suggs. Here's Chamberlain. It's rebounded by Manning.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Lewis with the 3. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Suggs looking around. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Manning. And Chamberlain gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Chamberlain got 6 points in the quarter. Teague with the ball. Here's Manning. Here's Maxey. Defended by Booker. Maxey against Booker. Good D by Booker. Rockets leading by 8. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Chamberlain. Now Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now Smith, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer. Outside, Suggs. Now, here's Chamberlain. Not a lot of room. Lewis kicks the tee. And here's Tatum for... Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Very important triple there at the buzzer. That halftime deficit looks a lot more manageable when it's in single digits.
And so it's the Houston Rockets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
These first-year guys, very impressive so far. Now it is, who can sustain this level of play?
And the key is to follow your routine. Strength, conditioning, I'm not going to say diet because I'm not on a diet, but all the things you weren't thinking about when you were in school.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Rockets.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, you can turn misses into makes. That's found money.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
and happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10 on the court for Honolulu. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Bird is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Teague in at the point.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And for your Rockets, Wilt Chamberlain at the line, shooting 1.
Honolulu trails by 10. Bird outside. Looking to get back on track here. Williams with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, the Breeze able to keep the ball here. Daniels against Teague. Claxton sets the screen for Bird. Clock at 6.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Rockets leading by 8. Outside Daniel. Out to Smith. Here's the 3. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 4 assists in the game.
An absolute sharpshooter. J.R. Smith always rises with confidence.
Now here's Teague. A wide open look for Bird. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
It's hauled in by Claxton.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Back to Bird for 3. Rockets with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Outside Daniel. Pass to Smith. Houston moving it around. Here's our test. And it's Jeff Teague with the rebound.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
One of the best players in the game today. Tatum's work ethic and hunger to win more championship is special.
Honolulu shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that one falls for Tatum.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Honolulu. Derek White comes in for Teague. And so Tatum nails them both. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. White against Daniel. Pass to Mikan. Houston needs to get a shot. And he makes that one. Artest's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And here's Maxey outside. Rebound by Ron Artest.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
Pass to Mikan. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Honolulu trails by 8. And here's White. Outside Tatum. Now, here is Bird. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Tatum. A three from Tatum.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night. And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Checked in for Honolulu. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Fourth, Brook Lopez.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Johnson, the pass to Mikan. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Now here's McCollum. Hasn't made one yet. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Mikan.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
And Daniels, here we go. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. So for the Rockets, Booker, he's checked in for our test. And it's Suggs in for Daniels. Five on the clock. There's the screen. Here's Suggs. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Rockets?
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And he knocks down the first one. Bird hits them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Right wing. For 3, Harrington buries it from 3-point range. And the Rockets lead by 9.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
McCollum against Booker. Out to White. Bird outside. Fires for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Mikan's got 4 rebounds in this game.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And so Bird will bring it up for the Breeze. Over Johnson. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Bird.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Suggs dishes to Booker. Johnson with a screen on McCollum. Here's Booker. Booker going to work inside.
A 3-level scorer on top of having a reliable jumper. Hey, Booker is also skilled at capitalizing inside.
Bird against Johnson. Cullen passes to Mann.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here's Johnson outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Johnson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Here's White. No good from outside. Houston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Now a timeout called by the Breeze. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Lopez. Lewis comes in for Bird. And it's Teague in for McCollum. .122 left in the third quarter. Booker against White. Honolulu, no good that time either.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Suggs. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Booker's got his third basket of the night right there.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Claxton sets the screen for Lewis. And that time, also a missed shot. Houston leading by 16. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No good from Booker.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Teague. Pass to Manning. Over Williams. That misses off the basket.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Buck Williams is out there with Chamberlain. And it's Smith. Then it's Daniels. And it's Suggs in at the 2-guard spot. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Tatum. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's now 23 points for Jason Tatum.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Pass to Chamberlain. And some nice passing there by Houston. Sinks the triple. And the Rockets lead by 17.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Tatum. Outside for Lewis. Claxton sets the screen for Lewis. Hits the three-point bomb.
And this is why Lewis takes so many of those threes, because of his ability to knock them down.
Pass to Chamberlain. They double-team Chamberlain. Here's Smith. And the rebound goes to Honolulu. Tatum dishes to Lewis. The 3. Rockets with the rebound. Chamberlain got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Suggs passes to Smith. From outside the arc, and another 3 for Houston.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Tatum. From deep, Maxey. Rebound by Williams.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Daniels passes to Chamberlain, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Williams dishes to Daniels. Tatum against Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Chamberlain. The 9-footer's on the mark. Chamberlain got 28 points for the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Claxton finds Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
Houston leading by 17. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Checked in for the Rockets. And Honolulu with the change here, too. Larry Bird's checked in for Rashard Lewis.
Substitution on the court.
Now Daniels. Pass to Chamberlain. To the middle. Claxton with the steal. Tatum kicks to T. Back to Tatum. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
One shot.
And that one falls for Tatum. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside Daniel. Smith outside. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Chamberlain got his 6th assist on the night.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Now, here is Bird. And again, it's Honolulu converting.
And Bird gets a lot of love for his scoring ability, but he's also an outstanding passer for his position.
Here's Chamberlain. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Chamberlain got 30.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Bird. 6 on the shot clock. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Rockets leading by 17. Smith outside. Chamberlain, the pass to Artest. And he dunks it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. T bounce pass. And here's Bird from the arc. It's rebounded by Houston.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
High post Chamberlain. And a wide open look for Daniel. Off target from three-point range.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Claxton a screen on Smith. From deep, Maxey. Honolulu, no good that time either. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Houston. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Deflects the pass, and as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Now here's Williams. Here's Artest over Bird. Larry Bird grabs the miss. Honolulu trails by 19. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Looking to end his cold spell. Got it to go. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Houston Rockets. They double-team Chamberlain. And the three misses. Honolulu trails by 17. Now Bird. Shoots. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Houston.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Oh, good on the layup. Now Bird. Showing the moves down low.
Defensive foul. Buck Williams. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
One shot.
Free throw good. Bird. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Booker. Now Suggs. The putback, hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
So we see Houston taking the W here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
We know things can get heated between these two groups. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Luka Doncic. Joel Embiid is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Ginobili in at the shooting guard position.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Deflects the pass. Here's Boosie, guarded by Doncic. Shot is good by Edwards.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Ginobili, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Right side Edwards. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And here are the Timberwolves. 4-point game, and going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Gervin. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Duncan. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Now here's Doncic, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game, and a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shot to stop the run. The shot by Boosie, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Boosie, following the score by Minnesota. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Make some noise for your incredible. Now come to the floor, your incredible.
Since we have a second here, let's see which teams have dominated the offensive glass and second chance opportunities this season. The Bulls third.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
end in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Edwards. Will it go? Rebounded by Gervin. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Doncic outside. Now Embiid. Doncic finds Embiid. Over Edwards. First shot won't go.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Boosie. He's scoreless. Here's Duncan. Soft touch off the glass.
Aggressive move in the painted area. Just make some things happen.
Pass to Embiid. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Doncic passes to Gervin. Out to the right wing. Here's Ginobili. Misses the 3. The Bulls trail by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about, and then decide." Back to you guys.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, thank you. And Minnesota with possession here. The Bulls making their last shot. And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Fred.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Gervin. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Boy, what a feel Luka Doncic brings to the game. This guy always willing to get his teammates involved.
And there's the lob. And stolen by Aldridge. Gervin, pass to Aldridge. Now Embiid. Doncic on the wing. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. A significant amount of games behind us now. Rookies are definitely starting to feel it, Doris.
I mean, at this point, it's been almost twice the amount of games they played during a college season. Very hard to prepare rookies for that first run through an NBA schedule.
Change here for Chicago. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You look at Chicago, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first. And of course the Timberwolves behind 2 games.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
Now here's Christie. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Now Rose. Pass to Dandridge. Here's Baker. Rose outside. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Bulls. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for Chicago, Rudy Gobert, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time. Just look at the number of times this guy has won Defensive Player of the Year. He is a force to be reckoned with.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
To the paint, low block shot, and Gobert with the basket on the assist by Harper.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Back to Rose. There's 57 seconds left in the first. No good with a jumper from the wing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Pass to Christie, and stolen by Jackson. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Dandridge. Six on the shot clock, and out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. The Bulls have gone 6 of 11 so far. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harper, still without a bucket. 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. The 3. No luck on that one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's Minnesota up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
We've got Edwards, and it's Duncan, and it's power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Boosie passes to Edwards. With the floater, Baker grabs the board. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Here's Curvin. The rebound by Duncan.
When the ball touches the paint, you've got to swarm defensively. Really good job on defense.
Here's Boosie. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Duncan, coming off a 31-point game against Philadelphia.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
Embiid knocks it loose.
Meet him at the rim, Joel. Just a fantastic block there from Embiid.
Doncic outside. From outside the arc. The rebound by Duncan. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
He's checked in for Sampson. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. The fourth spot held by Minnesota.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Duncan. Minnesota with a rebound.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Outside Edwards. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Ginobili. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Doncic, no good. The Bulls trail by 9. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Edwards to win the drop. Doncic grabs the miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Baker gets the bucket.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Boosie. Edwards looking for an opening. Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Oh, Doncic says not now and not here. That is a tremendous defensive play.
Off target from outside.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. BA, back to you.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Edwards. Following the score by Minnesota. Misses that shot. Struggling now. Shooting 1 for 8.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Over to the left wing. Ginobili. Pass to Doncic. He drops it from range. Doncic has got 11 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Down low. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Embiid covers. Here's Boosie. To halt the run. A nice shot by Duncan. He's got 6.
Well, this is his bread and butter, folks. You know he's going to be hounding every missed opportunity.
All right, time for an injury report.
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Bulls. He said the ankle is definitely swelling, but at this point, they're thinking it's only a sprain. A return to the floor was very 50-50. It's the kind of injury that would sideline many players, but everyone's built a little differently. So, guys, he's going to brave it out.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie.
Well, and that's huge. Obviously, things not bad enough that it's going to be a long-term absence. His return to the floor, we expect sooner rather than later. That's huge for this group.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Doherty. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there's a pick. To the middle. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Christie. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Doncic passes to Dandridge. Here's Doherty. Doncic outside. The three. Here's Aldridge. Up and in on the layup. Aldridge has got his first bucket in this one.
That's Aldridge in his comfort zone. Confident offensive approach grabs him the second chance shot.
To the inside. Here's Harper. Doncic pulls down the board.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
And they get it back. Let's go with a three. Chicago with a rebound. Harrison's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
We've got 1:13 left in the second. Basket counts. Doherty's got his first bucket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Harrison. Still no points. And he's on the money with his first shot today. Here's Doncic. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Dandridge. Back to Doncic. 41 seconds left in the second quarter. Chicago making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Rose is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Jackson surveying the D. Aldridge with a screen on Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Aldridge misses.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. And Harper gets it to go.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Rose right side. Pass to Dandridge. There's a screen by Aldridge. From deep, Rose. Unable to get that one. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Well, right now for Chicago, yeah, they're almost the best in show. My question is, how much better can they get? Can they shift into another gear, Shaq?
You are what you are until proven otherwise. They're good, but not good enough yet. I'm saying yet.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Timberwolves.
They're completely in sync. It's like bees hive mind out there. Hear them, Kenny? Bzz.
Yeah, great passing, but much better in your bubble.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The Timberwolves lead by 12. On the court for Minnesota, LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Ginobili in at the 2 guard. Here's Boosie. No made baskets yet. Pass to Duncan. And he drops it in from the low post.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by Sampson. The Bulls shooting just 38% for this game so far. There's a screen. Boosie passes to Sampson. The lead now cut to single digits. Sampson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
From deep, here's Doncic. Chicago with a rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Harrison misses. The Timberwolves lead by 8. 90 seconds into the second half now. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And stolen by Edwards. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Boosie. Good D by Doncic. And for Minnesota, they're shooting at about 44% so far. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Offensive rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Doncic. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
He's checked in for Chicago. Let's take a look at the numbers for him. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Out to the right wing. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And with this break, we have a chance to look at the best of the NBA shot blockers this season. The fourth spot held by Joel Embiid.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Here's Rose. Pass to Ginobili. 6 to shoot. Here's Gervin to win the drought.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Messi up top. Outside Edwards. Here's Sampson. Embiid covers. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Ralph Sampson.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. Minnesota leading by 4. Ginobili, pass to Gervin. Here's Rose. To get back on track. Messi grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Harrison, pass to Edwards. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Sampson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot. He will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
At the line for
Good
1,
shot.
Ralph Sampson.
Minnesota in the lead. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Doherty. Pass to Dandridge. Over Christie. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Chicago with the ball. They picked up 11 straight. Harper passes to Edwards. Drains the triple. Edwards has got 8 points.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
To the paint. Durbin with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Sampson. Give him 8 points now. Count it. He's got 10.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Here's Baker. Pass to Gervin. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now here's Christie. Beyond the arc. The shot misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Rose, pass to Baker. Some changes for Chicago. Rudy Gobert comes in for Sampson. And it's Kamara in for Anthony Edwards. Jackson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Jackson. He's scoreless. Banked it in off the glass.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Harper passes to Gobert. Outside Christie. Chicago passing it around. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Christie. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Dandridge passes to Rose. And Gobert with a block.
Well, this is the very prototypical defensive anchor. This is what Rudy Gobert brings on a nightly basis.
Christie against Rose. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Kamara. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's gotten his 2nd bucket. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Doherty. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Down low. Here are the best on the boards, the league's best rebounding teams. Number 1, the Bulls.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When a shot goes up, this team takes a game rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the second free throw is good. It's a neck-and-neck game in Chicago. Pass to Dandridge. And here's Aldridge. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Kamara. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Duncan, pass to Gobert. Can't connect from short range.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Rose. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jackson. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Harper. To the inside. Duncan. Pass to Christie. 1 second left. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's Minnesota leading by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Sampson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
First free throw is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
So he gets them both. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Aldridge. Embiid with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Chicago with a rebound. Arizon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Boosie. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Pass to Embiid from behind the arc. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Here's Duncan. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Takes a step back. Pass to Embiid. Embiid missing again. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. They set the screen. Here's Harrison. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. For Minnesota, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Gervin. Doncic outside. To the middle. It's stolen. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Harrison. Sweet little floater. Now it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
They throw good, Edwards.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And he makes both free throws.
There is so much to love about Anthony Edwards. He is one of the most skilled young basketball players in the league, but he also happens to be quite charismatic.
Now here's Doncic. On the break. Three-pointer. And it's Anthony Edwards with the three. Edwards got 7 points here in the quarter. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Bulls?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Duncan, pass to Edwards. Inside. 4 on the clock. Pass to Harrison. From deep. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Well, the defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. Here's Ginobili to end the run. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Harrison. Pass to Duncan. The kick out to Edwards. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Ginobili, guarded by Edwards. Gervin with the bucket.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Down low. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Minnesota ball.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Doncic outside. Launches a three. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Here's Edwards. Five on the clock. Edwards with some muscle.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Doncic has got the ball here for Minnesota. The 9-foot shot. Luka with a good look inside.
Oh, my goodness. Luka Magic on display. He is into his bag right now.
There's a screen. Edwards. Active on the glass there. Second chance points.
This is what happens when you fail to put a body on someone. The ball is bound to find them.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Here's Boosie. A minute 53 left in the final quarter. Now here's Edwards. Fires the three. Cleared away by Embiid. Here's Gervin. Doncic outside. He's off from three.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Outside Edwards. No good from three.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Here's Ginobili. He launches. Oh, it's off.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Screen by Embiid. And he nails it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. One second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for two, Anthony Edwards.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, just step to the line with confidence, and this young man delivers. Nicely done.
The 3 is off. And so Chicago takes the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.